no desktop audio. Okay, no.
And now you want sympathy, now you want surprise, but consequences don't care. Who was...
Okay, that seems to work. Why is the game not opening? There we go. Starting. Welcome. We're starting off a little bit messy again. I know. Yeah, this is Despair Blood Curse. It's on sale on GOG. That's good on games right now for a couple of bucks or a couple of euros. And well, Steve decided to buy it. So let's have a look. So, Despair Blood Curse is a survival horror game, and sorry, and it has a unique gun. So let's try to do it on easy first. What? Don't give it a look, Steve. Dear Anna, I don't have much time. Mother is dead. Lillian is not to be trusted. She never sleeps. She never eats. She's coming for me next. Just promise me one thing. No matter what happens, don't come home. Your sister, Catherine. Ooh. No, it doesn't do. What's the whole thingy? So select. Okay, that's my turn. So the thing that makes this game unique, stand out of it, is that your character, being dressed really scantily, has a has a gun that's also an axe. Oh yeah, that's not good. That's really not good. That's not fun. Not enough fun. That's right. So we've got a chest here. Let's have a look. See. Oh, it's a storage box. So we've got 9 ammo. This is a good thing that we didn't shoot it then. And that's all we have. Ammo and our gun. And I'm missing my. So yeah. And the storage box has 2, 4, 6, 7, 14, 28 spaces. And our inventory, we don't have it. Yes, on a B? On the B either. Okay, and we've got 8 inventory slots. I do have to say that the graphics, the lighting, it looks not bad. I love the other side. Then we've got something there, sparkly. Maybe I guess it's going to be a flashlight. It's a flashlight. Oh, shotgun shells. attack animations, they're not really good. They're not bad, but they're not that good either. But it's so far it's okay. It controls well enough. There is, I don't know if you can hear it, but let me. There is a slight delay. This is my click. And you can see there is a delay in the attack. I really want me to go this way. Okay. Let's do that. There is no I have to admit the attack, it's not weighty. There's no weight behind it. Once again, it's not bad, but it's just I'm missing some weight. Now I want to know something. Can I shoot that there? Nope. The sound of the shooting is also not good. So basically, this will be some of the enemies we will be facing, likely some of the bosses. Okay, so the spacebar is your input wheel. Okay. October 11, 1918. I had the strangest dream last night. I was lying in bed, freezing. The window was open. I tried to get up to close it, but I felt heavy. I was too weak to move. That's when I saw it, standing in the corner of the room. It began walking towards me. I tried to focus on its face, but my vision became blurrier the closer it got. By the time it reached the foot of my bed, I was struggling to keep my eyes open. The last thing I remember seeing was a face, as white as snow with long black hair. It almost looked like, no, it couldn't have been her. Sorry. Since I woke up this morning, I've had a fever. There's a burning pain on the side of my neck. The skin is swollen, and this morning there was blood on my fingers when I first touched it. The more I think about it, the more I wonder, was it really a dream? Perhaps I should for Dr. Hawthorne. Until next time, Sophia Greenwood. That's a really funny way to end a letter. Until next time. So it sounds more like a diary entry. So, return. So the game is supposed to not be that long. Okay, so this will kill us because there's water and yeah. Okay, so what we want to do is find where the fuse box is. I would not be surprised if the fuse box is in the basement. So let's find our way to the basement. I like the sound. You might not hear it that well, but yeah, the fire is really crackling, really nice. And there is surround sound in this game. This is the kitchen. See, so the oh, there's one over there. Let's see what it is. Probably health. Acid to contains 1 mole of nitric acid. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So, oh, sorry, I've got some flies in my house right now. Because I'm airing my house, That's a funny riddle. But at least he died, so let's press reload. Restores health. We've got something here as well. Another note. The patient, Sophia Greenwood, is a 47-year-old female experiencing high fever with swelling on the right side of her neck. 2 puncture wounds are visible approximately 3 fingers width apart and appear quite deep. The patient stated that the window was left open as she slept, making it possible that she was bitten by an animal in the middle of the night, causing an infection which resulted in swelling, fever and numerous flu symptoms. Okay. This appears to be a rare case of animal to human transmission of influenza. The patient condition must be monitored closely and documented. The patient neck wounds were treated with a combination of antiseptic and bandages to maximize healing potential. Additional note: in addition to the housekeepers, the patient lives at home in the company of her daughter, Catherine, and her childhood friend Lillian Shelby, who arrived a little over a week ago. Her husband, Colonel Williams Greenwood, has been deployed to the Western Front since the start of the war. So 3 fingers are apart. Is fangs, so it's going to be vampires. Okay. We've got 5 bullets left. Yeah, combat's not. It's really cheap. There's no rare on it. The combat is janky, and there's a shotgun. A double barrel sort of shotgun. That's good. So we can use it later when we're out of ammo, and we've got matches to light something with. More piano. Okay, that's good. It looked like there was something in front of fire. Oh, that's on the squishy. I like when footsteps make noises. Is it unlocked? Yeah, like Ricky. You don't have that. We've got. Yeah, we're almost full. Basement is through here. It's not. There's extra ammo, we're happy with that. There's a lantern over here. We've got 9 safes. Okay, that's. But the handle to turn off the. So let's create a save file. 626. And we don't have a place for the fuse, so we should go to the main hall again and empty some of our inventory. I do like the. Room is really weird. I think that's. Is that Elizabeth? No, it's not. Yeah, I think that's a picture of Elizabeth Bathory, the woman of Hungarian descent accused with mass murder. For people who don't know who Elizabeth Bathory was. how do I move you from... So, select. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now we have to get the fuse. That was weird. Yeah, what people said about Elizabeth Bathory, if I'm pronouncing it correctly, is that she killed a lot of virgin women and then bathed in their blood. So yeah, kind of creepy stuff. But once again, it's alleged. There wasn't any actual evidence that that's what she did. Of course. Oh, at least they die with one shot to the head. That's nice to know. So we need to... Honey? Go. Okay, so let's... Use it, reload. I think it's another one. No, that's another one. Wow, I really suck at fighting my way. But it's exactly what I was expecting, to be honest. No. It's over here. It's not necessary. 3 moles of hydrochloric acid, 1 mole of nitric acid. So we combine that, and now it's a very corrosive acid. Protects electrical circuits from high currents. So we've got 10 bullets left. Not really bad. So maybe we can use acid for on something we haven't found yet. There was something going on here. Have to use the fuse here somewhere. That's a big boy. The hell? Combat's not really good. I mean, lever handle. So let's go. Dear William, I did some digging at your hospital library and found some information on a chemical solution that may be just what you're looking for. Gold is resistant to strong acid like nitric acid and hydrochloric acid. Sulfur, on the other hand, easily dissolves in nitric acid, but is still immune to hydrochloric acid. When 1 part nitric acid is combined with 3 parts hydrochloric acid, the resulting solution, aqua regia, has different properties from the two individual acids alone. Aqua regia will dissolve gold completely, while sulfur is quite resistant. The nitric acid dissolves the sulfur, which then reacts with the hydrochloric acid to form a sulfur chloride. Sulfur chloride coating that then protects the sulfur core from further acid attack. I hope it answers your question. By the way, any news from the inside? We've been told to ration medical supplies wherever possible. There is talk that the assassination could lead to a full-scale war. I sure hope it doesn't complete. Your friend, James Hawthorne. Okay, then. So, yeah. So, the thing was... There we go. Yeah, I know, the cover will be broken off. So, do I need to... Okay, I need to do this inside the inventory. So now we need the lever handle. That sound like you did something. So, lever handle. Okay, we need to find something. Oh, this is gonna suck, isn't it? Lever goes. Just to go in here, that's easy. That's what I was expecting. The elevator just works. Sound. This is not a safe room, good to know. Antiseptic do. Come on. Yeah. We need that. It's just remaining 9, so okay. We did safe, so probably maybe there isn't a maximum safe on easy. Yeah, it's easy. What can we get rid of? We kind of need everything here. That's sucky. Okay, we need super speed. At least we saved. We're good. And we healed up a little, so we're good. gave us the power here? I don't know. Okay, let's go back up. I have to admit, I do kind of like it. It gives me a somewhat alone in the dark vibes. The front door leads into the dining room. Oh yeah, sure. Sure, it does. Probably be running into. Do not get one away, Steve. So it's the living room. That was the main room, the main hall. This was everything we had. Those cabinets look a little bit out of. Like I was thinking they looked a little bit lit up or illuminated. This door opens, we know that. There is something, she's holding something and I don't like that, I can't pick it up. Map. Oh, there is a map. Good. So the map is on an M. Somewhere in this one. Something down here, I think. What am I missing? I don't want to look up a guide, not just yet. So we could have got some solutions to. We need to do something with gold and silver. With the acid we made. So that's good. We can't take out the fuse, and the fuse has to go here. And then there is nothing else. It should show. So there's nothing to do here. All those things also just dressing, it seems. Unless they're with me. So what am I missing is my question now. I am definitely missing something. There should be something. It's not in the living room. This leads to the other safe room. Right? Oh, you can only save per place 9 of 8 times. That's okay. We also had matches. We don't have them anymore because 8 is not really much. Library key. So what I'm trying to find out now is seeing. Nah, I was expecting we could do that. But thanks. Nice. door, she's probably gonna tell me, I can't leave yet, I have to find Catherine. See, I need to find Catherine. So is there something here we can do? Because there's only one door here. And none of these... Like I said, they're all different. See, there's a devil head, there's a piranha mouth thing. There is a tongue thing, a deer head thing, a moss thing, a piercing thing, and then these enemies, or if they're enemies, and then there is this brain thing. And like I said, they feel like they should be bosses. That's the bathtub. That's the dining room. And that goes down. When it goes down, there is nothing we can do. God, this is so annoying. Because you would think that there are no problems here. So here's the kitchen. So I'm thinking maybe we should do something there, but it's not that. Oh, yeah. Examine has one of feels still warm. That's the safe room. This is the common room, sitting room, living room, whatever. This is the library where you can't get in yet. What am I missing here? It's so annoying. So frustrating even. The art's nice. The paintings, I like those paintings. And that jingling sound, that's me. That's my character making it. I might have to look up a guide already. We're 35 minutes in. And I really have to look up a guide. Oh, the jingling is not my character. It's lights. Yeah, it's lights. Have to I'm gonna put myself on break for a moment and having a look and looking up a guide. I'm now looking for a. Is it GameFAQs? GameSpot. But the biggest problem I'm having with this, that it's most guides I find are YouTube videos. I don't want that. Wow, there is a achievement on Steam, and I don't think the GOG version has achievements, but there is no time to waste. Complete the game on any difficulty in under 45 minutes. Yeah, maybe in the future. So let me keep looking for a. Yeah, I need to try something different. Walk through. I don't want videos. Fuck off. Yeah. I hate this. Come on. I don't want videos as a guide. I hate this. Will it be able to help me? No, sorry for being silent, but it's just. about that. Okay, so according to a guide I found, we have to go to the basement again. Or to the freaking basement again. And we have to flip a switch. And that should open the should turn on the power in the house, and then we should be able to go further. Fucking hate it when there are no longer text-based walkthroughs. Just stupid fucking videos. Oh, there it is. So here we have to use this one. Seriously. God fucking damn it! Retarded stupid bullshit this it is. Fuck off. This thing's fucking stupid. I mean it is stupid. It's fucking stupid. I hate it. And they only go off. There we go. Fuck off, you stupid enemies. Way too fucking fast. This is bullshit. I'm running, but they're like, yeah, you're gonna run me. Go fuck yourself. Damn it, that sucked. Down, there we go. I also hate enemies that just suddenly show up out of nowhere. moment I want to pick these up, this thing is going to come alive. See, I bloody knew it. Dead yet. Bullets. Steve, I hate you. I really bloody hate you for doing this to me. Because I just know there's going to be enemies here now. Those things are way too deep. Okay, we were wrong. There's going to be enemies. I'm sure of it. Down here. So let me, we will be right back. Yeah, and I'm back. let's see how much we get pissed. We've got 2 bullets left. There's nothing here, nope. Yeah, stop talking because it's kind of annoying right now. Just give me some hell healing. Come on. Come on! I hate this. I mean it. It's stupid. There was something at the end of the thingy here. I mean, I get it that it's survival horror, but even with survival horror, you should be allowed to survive. And so far, this game has not been doing it. Whoever takes on this horrible test, Greenwood's got mad. He knows full well what we found down here, and what does he do? He decides to build a mansion right on top of the whole thing. His wife just gave birth to the first child, and he says here, of all places, is where he wants to settle down. Anyway, just keep this cannon aimed at that wall. Don't ask why, it's better if you don't know. I sure wish I didn't. This cannon is a new model. The cannonball and gunpowder can be loaded independently for reloading. I've already loaded the cannonball for you, but I wouldn't load the gunpowder until you're ready to fire. Make sure you always have fresh batch ready to go. You should be able to find charcoal, saltpeter, and sulfur in some of the rooms here. Be careful when grinding the components. You want to make sure they're blended well, but don't let the gunpowder get too fine. Good luck, and pray that you never see the other side of the wall. Okay then. So this is the one. So we need to make gunpowder. And we're probably gonna need those matches as well. I'm happy to give me shells, but I want healing. Because these stupid enemies are way too fast. You can't really outrun them because they keep chasing you until you kill them. So they don't. At least they don't seem to have what do you call it? Usually for the pistol, should have some more ammo in there. Okay, there's a safe room again. It's nice to give me ammo, have to grind this stuff up. Seriously. I mean, this is stupid. Okay, so let's move you there, move you there, move you there. So 3 spaces open, so we can use the gun. And let's go and save out. Because I'm just certain we're gonna need that thing. Oh, there's a lot of enemies. God damn it. That's what you want to do. Get them from a distance. Let's see if they've got something here I can use for healing. Antiseptic, gives us some health back. Let's use it. Wow, that's shit. It's 1.5. Yep. Here's a key. Seems more. It's not I know you like the extra gun, but it's kind of shit. Normal gun. Let's put the X-gun stuff in here. Storage box. No. Oh. Seriously? Oh, did I combine? I didn't combine them by hand. That's stupid. Enemies are really fast in here. That's what the thing that annoys me. Come on! See, that's the biggest problem here with this fucking game. It's fucking they can bloody stun lock you. Stupid. Thing. Didn't motherfucker have a gun? No. Yeah, I don't want to use this. I want it. Locked. Yeah, locked from the other side. Of course it is. Can you really take this game on hard? Seriously. Yep. Fuck this shit. Seriously. Shit! God damn it! I mean, this is stupid. I hate it. I really hate it. $50 the moment we go back down. There's going to be enemies again. Fuck you! See, there is a fucking stun moment. Don't want to give me healing, do they? And tie to my system deep on the ground with no markers to indicate any sort of entrance or exit. Search the universe forever and can't find even this. Slide a reference to these tunnels in any text on the map. Who made these tunnels? What are they for? Why were they hidden? I have no doubt that we will find the answers to these questions over the coming weeks. There's no telling what tomorrow will bring. John B. I hear movement. I hate hearing movement and I can't see anything. Okay, well at least we found some drop off some stuff in the freaking safe room again. And I've got third class. Not here. See the other side. There we go. As was expected. Why is it never? Why is it always this difficult? That's so shitty. Fires off. And there's just turn. Oh, William is growing up so fast. He started taking his first steps. By the time you turn home, you'll be running around after him. We both miss you and hope that you can make it back soon. Stuff in here. There we go. I was expecting that. They got bloody iframes. Do you see that? He got stunned. He got an iframe. He got a bloody iframe. What the hell? Oh. There's going to be more enemies in here, I'm sure of it. See, there we go. God damn it! Antiseptic, good. That's antiseptic. We got some health back. Shells are good. Sulfur. Okay, so we have to go here. Again, I like that. But at least we've got some. March 15, 1868. With the completion of the wall, all non-essential personnel, that is anyone not involved with closing the wall, are to immediately report to me for the assignment. 50 bucks is going to be ammo again. It's bandages again. Okay. Damn it. Because pull up. Map. Nice maps. See, it's mention, so it's good. Yeah. See, this is all there is. So there's not that much, but it's annoyingly. I don't want to call it hard because it's not hard. It's just annoying. Bunch of spawn triggers and stuff like that, and I don't like spawn triggers. So let's see if we can find a safe room and if we can release the bullets. Then run back, get the bandage, get healed up, and then get another bandage. He wasn't there before. So why is he here now? Except to piss me off. Does call itself non-linear, but yeah, that's bullshit. Game definitely wants me to be somewhere. Oh, oh come on! This is just stupid. Seriously, even more people. Come on. It's obvious they don't want me down here, but come on. So let's get the first band-aid because we've got one slot now. So we can get the band-aid, use it. Here. Use it. So I'm full up. Here. Check out. No, there's a note here, I think. I'm not sure. Let's have a look. Distance between me and everything, and then turn around, and then that's it. Let's see if we can find a safe room somewhere here. Okay, I do like it lots better. I have to give it that. Ah, here we go. This is where we were ready to spend. And there's the saltpeter. There we go. Stuff now. So now we need to find the safe room with the grinder in it. And also not that space. So here. So, no, it's not here. It should be down the hole. I kinda like the atmosphere, but it's not really a good game. I mean it. I mean, that's so bad it's good. It's just shit. I need to save this up because we now kind of good. So, go here. You. And then you. We're not doing so well on the ammo department, which sucks. So basically, we can just move the gun out. Let's keep the shotgun. Let's put you back. You back. Let's see if I can combine you. Select. Combine. There we go. That's better. Okay, so let's get the bandages and then let's blow up that wall. Yeah, let's blow the wall. probably going to be ambushed again because we did something the game wanted us to do. Huh. I was suspecting that. Okay, so we're going now to get the bandages. And I have a microphone. It's so weird, this. So weird. Yeah, we left them with this second story, whatever. We left it up here. Yeah, there it is. I do wonder if I don't want to use that, but I'm kind of want to find the antiseptic. Because I wonder if we could combine the bandages with the antiseptic to make better healing. Because the game kind of hinted towards that it could do that. So let's blow up a wall that the person who wrote the note didn't want us to do. And by the way, the boss we got in the boss kind of monster we got in the sewers is as expected. Gunpowder. Oh, you gotta be. Okay, okay. Let's get the matches. I should have known. I was not paying attention. That's my bad. That's my mistake. But that's okay. So let's do this. Let's and I'm gonna. Yeah, now I've got 5 or 6 left. I'm gonna save again because I really don't want to do all this again when we die. So yeah, this is gonna be annoying. I planned to stream for 2 hours today, and I'm afraid it's gonna be a little bit longer. So I kind of want to finish this game, but I also want to, yeah. So let's just. That's a very neat hole, by the way. Oh, what do we get now? Space? No space. So a room that gives us a lot of stuff? Yeah, we're gonna get a boss. I'm sure of it. Well, at least we've got 13 super shells, the first aid kit, and some bandages. We should be able to do this, I hope. Oh. Here's a storage. Here's a stash. You know what? Let's put you. Oh. Okay. One of our crafts. B. So let's get you out. Let's reload you. Let's keep you for now. Oh come on! This is a boss arena. This is a boss arena if I ever seen one. Come on. Nah, didn't find any enemies. So there's something I'm gonna be. See, there's something on the end, but before we get it, there's gonna be monsters. We don't have space for the thing that's over there even. Yeah, they really did not think this through, did they? And seeing how spongy the enemies are, I don't want to use my gun. So, okay, let's move off. Let's move to there so we can get the thing that's there. There's an invisible wall here. I knew it. And there's a monster. And let's kill. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Library key, we have to all go all the way back to the main house, which means we're going to be ambushed by a lot of enemies again. Because that's how this game works. So let's keep it like this. I have to admit, I forgot about the library key, by the way. Doing this in under 45 minutes? No way. No bloody way. That's not gonna happen. So far they've been nice, but they're still sorry, my fingers hurt, so I had to pick up. Okay, let's go back. Let's open the door. Now we're back in the sewers. Storage box, let's get those out just in case. There we go. That's the no. have to go back up to the main house. Sorry about that. We have to be careful because I'm pretty sure there's be enemies here. This is where that thing was, so here we have to go. That's the one we just said we just blown off. So I have to go through here, I think. Oh, see, they're nice to close the door for me. Hi, enemies! Unexpected. We've got 3 bullets left, and here's the library. There we go. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Okay, we can skip it. Mouse button is good. Okay, this is kind of stupid. So when I find X-gun ammo, it doesn't automatically combine them. I have to do it for it. Come on. Yeah, the camera staying behind her head, that would be also really bad. Oh, I mean, that's not good. Can't say at least the house looks nice. So there's something over there. What is it? That's no. Can you let me read it, please? So let's go. No, that's not the map. We didn't read it because the enemy came up. I hate it. I'm using the word hate too much today. Let's use it a little bit less. But let's see if we can. What's that? Oh, it's probably the second floor. The main hall. Yeah. Second floor main hall. Door. So you need a base for that. Something that's the opposite of acidic, because then it turns into a pH neutral thing. Pay attention. Yes, library. Dear Sophia, it has been long since we last saw each other, and I hope this letter finds you in good health. I've been thinking a lot lately about the times we shared during the school days. I'm in town for a few weeks, and thought it would be wonderful if we could reminisce over afternoon tea. I would love to hear all about what you have been up to over the years. I hope to see you soon. Your old friend Lillian Shelby. Let's read this one as well. The patient Sophia Greenwood is now experiencing blistering on the skin on direct exposure to sunlight. There we go, vampires. Leading me to believe that this is not a case of influenza as I really thought. Yesterday, events with Mrs. Keaton, the chambermaid, have only served to further complicate any hopes for a potential diagnosis. I've never come across a case of someone having such a strong desire to drink another's blood. It took all my strength to pry the patient's hands off poor Mrs. Keaton. Sorry. Then there's the matter of Mrs. Shelby, who seems to be a medical anomaly herself. Although Mrs. Shelby and the patient were classmates some 30 to 40 years ago, a stranger could easily mistake Mrs. Shelby for being the patient's own daughter. Mrs. Shelby also exhibits some unusual mannerisms. She only enters a room after asking her housekeeper to close the curtains and only goes outside at night, just to sleep until late afternoon. While a lifetime spent avoiding sunlight could in theory explain Mrs. Shelby's pale and youthful complexion, I cannot help but feel something is amiss. Yeah, you've got peppies. Okay, there's more puzzles. But yeah, the vampires. I have to say I'm really getting lost now. Press the right button. Where does this lead us? I hate this. Oh, there's something over there. Oh yeah. No, we haven't been here yet. Oh, and that's the other side. No, okay, that's good. That we now got both sides just open. That leaves us some movement, some wiggle room, and that's good. So let's go back here. But like I said, I'm really getting lost. We got another safe room. Good. A terrible counter. I think we got it all. Miss Green was in such a terrible state tonight. I was trying to clean up behind her beside her bedside table when I cut my hand on something sharp. The cut was deep enough that I began bleeding quickly. Then I heard Mrs. Greenwood call my name in a clear voice, just like she used to sound before falling ill. She asked to see my wound. I turned towards her, and before I knew it, she grabbed my wrist, pulled me in close. Without hesitation, she began to, "No, I cannot write the words." I screamed and tried to break free, but she had unbelievable strength, especially considering how frail she was just moments ago. Thankfully, Dr. Hawthorne was nearby in the library and rushed in, freeing me from Mrs. Greenwood's grasp. He quickly administered her with a sedative before tending to my wound. I fear what madness tomorrow might bring. I do not think I will get any sleep tonight. Madness, Mrs. Keaton. I have to say that now that I bought it on GOG, it's kind of sad that there's no achievements. So yeah, you will be seeing me drinking a lot. That's because we're diabetic. Okay. My X1 M was the X1 M was 46. Okay. So let's switch you out. Then let's pick you up. Okay, 54 is the maximum. 60. So let's move you in here as well. And let's kick out our save. Yeah, see, a strong base. It can be used in nucleic acids. I did pay attention in school. Yay! I mean, I paid attention in school. So there was also something here. Oh, yeah, the mechanism is something missing. So probably we need to get to the bathroom. Use the base of the acid. And then use whatever in the bathroom on that thing. I hear movement. Is full. I picked the patients, right? Oh, I left all the healing in there. Shit. Okay, just remember that there's a... Oh, there's no one. I could swear I heard movement. There. Shit. I bloody knew I heard movement. Wait. We can now go here. We can use the gear in here. And I can use there. Let's go here back up. Move you there. Now we've got quite enough of those, so let's go there. Yeah, I wanted to use the antiseptic on the, but we can get it. No. Oh wow, I'm once again lost. Okay, let's at least one thing solved. This is me being a dumbass. That's where it came from. So probably the bear is inside the bathroom. Yeah, here it is. So we've got enough room. So we just need to find the room with the thingy in it. Motherfucker! Seriously, that sucks. bad with directions at the moment. I don't know why. No. There's enemies. I can hear them. Fucking stop doing that. That's so fucking annoying. I mean it. That sucks. That's good that we tried that. And the biggest problem is we now have to go back down. E-backtracking is insane, by the way. And with that, I need to take a little break. Be right back. Thanks for waiting. We're back. Let's keep going. I want to check something in the room not down there, by the way. Because, like I said, I'm pretty sure that all the things we killed are in here. Not sure. Oh yeah, that's not good. We need your fucking lantern again. I really hate respawning enemies. Or enemies spawning in places where they shouldn't be. Makes me not want to play a game. So you know that was your cursor key. Right. What? There, we just go to there. Yeah. See, get on B2. Go there. Now the problem is, I've there was a room with the monks. I do remember that. This is not going to be good. The stupid thing about this is it's just resource wasting. You either set up where that you couldn't run past them. That much was clear. The worst thing now is we're out almost of ammo. See, that's so bad. I mean, it's not that bad. It's just enemies with my friends. Flamethrower. I have to say, I'm happy they didn't make you reload the gun, the X gun, an insane amount. No, I'm lost. Sorry about that. Yeah. My fingers hurt from pressing Shift and W. Here? No, this is where this one came out. Yeah. Yeah, I think we need to go back to the across from the cannon. This fucking sucks. I mean, this is shit. Sucks. Yeah, I hate this fucking game. Seriously, another one? God damn it. Oh, fuck off, come on. Shotgun ammo. Japanese boss battle in is coming. Step in there, we're fucked. So let's go back and save. I think we slipped. Get why they call this game Despair, because I'm fucking despairing right now. Out of healing, so we have to do it with 1 health bar. Everything hits me. And we've got... So if there's any bits, so first let's save. I think let's keep some. See, yeah, this is it worse version or better version than the Steam version? Because there is a Steam version I know of. But it's just it. So far they only have given us stuff and no enemies yet. Here. Switch to the gun, reload. Switch to the shotgun, reload. Pay attention. Just making sure. Yeah, I'm sure we'll lose anything. No, we didn't lose anything. So let's get fucking killed. Maybe not linear. This thing is as linear as can be. So let's get the gun first because oh, there's a healing station, so let's use the healing station over there. Sorry. Looking for the first aid kit. this looks very fun bossy. It's large. There's pillars, stuff to hide behind. See, there she is. Definitely not fun. See how fucking fast she is? That's bullshit! Seriously, you're not even dead yet? What the hell? Dead? She is dead! $50. The moment I'm going to examine her, she's going to bite me. She's not going to be a final boss, because I'm sure there was a final boss because it took a lot of damage. But she's going to bite me and we're going to be sisters in blood or whatever forever. Mark my words, it's going to be. Told you! I bloody told you so. So, who made this game? Nooit meer difficulty unlocked. Seriously. Wow. Sean Cahill is the maker. So I do want to What's the new weapon? Is it? It's a flintlock repeater. Uses X-gun ammo. Nah, it's okay. Good to me menu. Yeah, all save points will be lost. I know. Yes. We could do another tour. Display is good. Graphics. Russian and English. Yeah, that was Blood Curse. The Spare Blood Curse. I wonder something. Let me put you on transition for a moment. Let me look. Definitive through ending. The game does not feature a branching narrative with divergent endings. Here, the resolution after a challenging multi-stage boss fight is not multi-stage, but fight deep in the tomb of the accursed. Anna successfully vanquishes the source of the curse. The conclusion sees Anna surviving the horrific ordeal of her elder sister in a highly emotional cutscene. However, the ending leaves a few narrative threads deliberately ambiguous, open to interpretation, reflecting the classic brooding style of the survival genre, horror genre. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Yeah, there's only one ending, so that's a quick game. Good. Let me see if we can start something else now. So let me write a review. There we go. And we placed a rating on the game. Let's have a look if we can find something else. And I paid to something for this. We might revisit it sometime and see if we can run through it faster. I don't think I really wanna. There's a little bit of a problem here. Let's see when I got more. And I'm just looking through the different launches I have to see if there's any fun game we can play now. I have to say the lack of voice acting in the game is kind of sad. So let's see if we've got something more fun. Oh yeah, we haven't. I haven't done monuments today, so let's start that one up. No. So let's do some monument stuff. Because I didn't do it yet. Be right back. I need to grab my phone for a second. Who's me? Sleep, sleep, Finch. Yes, he's stuck today. I'm just starting up my Finch right now. Before I forget. Then I'll get to it. So don't there's a lot of pressing here. There we go. We're back. Let's get some stuff in here. Gift from Webtech. No script. To the stars, and we get a final.
conversion, fate. Spiral viewport at once glimpse short of fate. Now left has nothing but faint others. Made hope scale across the land. Together can be exchanged for fate. Rewind core in the sediment exchange. Do we have pools? No, we don't have pools. Yeah, script. No, first we don't have. So there's a letter. Let's open our mail. Good. Hunting plan. Maintenance compensation. Claim all. So, this stuff, it kind of annoys me. It takes a long time, but it gives us silver. So, silver's good. There we go, 5 silver, no new messages. Let's go to records. What do we got? Dismantle an SSS rule of dismantle. We did not dismantle it, but we got stuff. That's okay. Yeah. It keeps crashing. Interlude. So let's claim all this stuff. Yeah, we redeploy. Claim all. Redeploy. Go out. Let's go to records because we got something else. Another achievement. 84 assignments. Let's go to handbook because we should get the last 200. I have to admit, the reality verge. I really don't know what it does. What do we get tomorrow? Reason because of it, the red crystal known as the 5th element. Its forging method has long been lost in a fossil material for enhancing awaken. Oh, we can enhance awakeners with this. That's good. Let's go to the shop. Select the gift boxes. Let's get a daily allowance of 20 silver. Still shit, but exchange moon face. But that's no. It's a jewel, big jewel now. Short wages. 8,000. We got 18,000 of these. Rita, Erica. I kind of want 24 with this one. This is an avatar for 50,000. That's nuts. At the start of combat, apply 2 stacks of vulnerable to the front row of enemies. At the start of each turn, enemies in the lose temporary strength equal to 6% of the boost attack. And if the current roam is Scaro, we use chaos. The base damage of the wielder's strike plus 25% and the base shield of defense plus 25. When playing the wielder's strike, gain temporary strength equal to the wielder's attack. 6%. And when playing the wielder's defense, gain temporary alert. No, that's good. Like I said, it gave us stuff that we could do in the patches, tall, weird, no tan, sediment. Yeah, sediment we don't have that much of anymore. Dusk and dawn. Gain 105 key flare at turn end. Gain 700 key flare after triggering death resistance using emergency gnosis. Increases the arithmetic cap by 3 and allows you to draw 3 cards per turn. Why have we done? less than what we have. See, but there is no other stuff here. So is it somewhere then? No. It's not here. Stars in full bloom. Collection. Loose niet. Capsella, no. I was trying to find the memory spot. I really would like this one to be higher up. Memory spot when a very rate of banner SH or higher. Guaranteed every 5 awakens. So it took me here. That's the cat. We're not coming up with this all yet. Free unlock event. From the we're gonna do that now one more time. Unfading memories. How many still? Oh, so 8 days. Unfading memories. 22 days. Plasma cord. No. Yeah, 1,000 awakens. That's a lot. Then. Nope. I was not giving my attack. I'm looking for 30 days, and it gives us. Yeah, we can pick something. So we need 1 more week, and then we can open this one. Gift of knowledge. Also no. That's extraction. No. Okay, let's go to my inventory. It should be in here somewhere. There we go. Can we exchange for fate? Rewind core in the settlement exchange. So where is the settlement exchange? Oh, settlement. Let's go to the store. My tech shop. Exchange store. Sediment. So it is here. But there's nothing here we can do there. See? This annoys me today. A lot of stuff is annoying me today. So lightless, we've got 10,500. Deathless Ascent, what do you do? Perk of by the wood command cards plus 30%, dat doen we niks anders. There's not much here to do here. Oh, that's not what I want to press. Yeah, let's. I'm gonna transition you again and let me look up for a different game. No.
なぜ
I want to do something else, something. Still. Single player first boomer shooter. Oh wait, yeah, what? Let's do Disco Elysium. I haven't played it yet, so we'll be right back. tunnel? Yeah, they've got this girl Elysium. It's kind of nice. Well, let's get this. Let's start away from the start. Okay. Okay. Archetype. Extremely challenge, very bad with people, no specifics. Comes up with original ideas, sensitive, very psychological and magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Physical. No, I'm not done with her work. Let's create our own. Nah. You sense how agile you are. So we've got a good intellect, we've got an effort intellect, we've got a good psyche, we've got a terrible physique. Yeah. So we're average physique, personality, and good intellect. Yeah, we can live with that. Let's see what we have here. If we can. Oh, so we can. Perception is kind of good. No? Let's try this. Like I said, I'm going into this as raw as can be.
There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Okay.
Ever. Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning. Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone. Do you really? You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking infinitesimally small. You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking. Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Oh. Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness. You lost.
The sound outside, you recognize it. It's a Caprice Commander motor carriage.
Okay, so it works with wolves. That's cool.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number... This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap! It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie. The blades come squeaking to a halt. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good. A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand, abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you? It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Let's go, superstar.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here it looks like a cadaverous spasm. You find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive, for now.
Dig deep into your mind to look at the source of the expression. Screw it. That's
Like the rest of you,
yeah.
it comes from a bad place, somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
I think it's my shoes. Yeah, my shoes. On the left foot. Bullets. Outlet. That's all there is.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
No.
The young woman shakes her head slowly. Officer could be an artistic statement. You're already prone to those.
No. You're a police officer, sir. I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business. No, couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
That's right.
The words have already left your mouth.
Oh my, I want to have.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on, say it again. No, you see, that's not what you said. You said... Come on, man. Freddy, please. Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you? Has the time come already? Mere minutes. I should go and prepare then. Thank you. This has been delightful. I hope it does all come crashing down. Otherwise, it's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
But why would I interrogate you? I want to have... Oh my god, that was funny.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Still good smoke.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul. Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, through a PA system, by other people. Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works. You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious. Serves them right. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed. A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird. A competent looks like the bird. This is the Great Skua. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird. A competent looks like the bird was ripped. This is the Great Skua. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Look, your bud. Why don't you go and
Okay.
talk to him?
He pretends not to hear you.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's nothing he can do. Yep. Okay, we can run. That's good. Sad someone too. Okay. So far, I like it. Yeah, it's nice.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. As you approach, he narrows his eyes. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he is waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. No, you won't. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name, and you're one classy cop. Say it.
Yes, well,
Not for a moment does he believe that's your real name.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews? Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that. Have you removed the dead body from the tree? So, the body is still in the tree.
Yeah.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Let's get going.
After you, officer.
if you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a...
You mean you don't have a badge? Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to look...
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him.
Okay.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41... Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on things. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions. His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through. She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
thank you.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct. Good for you. Was there something else? I don't know who killed him. I'm not the... What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him. Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop. Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room? Oh, it's not. You're right, it's not.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
One moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. That's true, yes, and it's worrying.
Watch out!
Okay, so it's a D6 system.
Everything goes dark.
Back so soon. It was no accident. Those were disco moves from your spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. It's you are way cool. Cooler than the bottom.
How's it going out there? Are the tiny apes screaming about money yet? Did one of these tiny apes have a pale green face? It's a joke, sweetie. I didn't actually think you saw the kind green ape of South Safra in a hostel in Martinez.
No, you have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes, yes. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly... The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
He's shaken. Barter now and he'll cave in.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Why did you say that?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place? A saying, up on Marvel Hill, a great high place, one that is impossible.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money. You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
I really don't. So there should be.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? Of course. What can I help you with? Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here. Okay. Me? I am just a gardener. I am pleased to meet you too, officer. Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
No problem. Of course.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
That's good. That's good.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. 5. Another standard work. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it. In a 7, the glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
So that's gonna be a big
8, and yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary? $200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows. Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see? Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal, like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer? No, it's not. Forget I said it. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. A woman or a kid?
And there's a kid right there, so that's something could be good.
Okay. How do you...
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
Understood. Anything else? A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, They stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. The lieutenant's eyes narrow.
Either way. What else?
Kuno's got this!
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno!
Can't talk, pig! Shit's coming up strong! Throwing rocks!
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous, you should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about. I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit. The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's Kuno, pig.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help! Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in in, Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You're just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Okay, Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
shitload, pig. What?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he...
The usual being. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
You're testing Kuno's patience.
Get lost,
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't fuck...
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too. What do you mean, feel? We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea. An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly, well, rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammal, no, there's more to this. Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old
Yes?
No, nothing. Oh, can I walk here?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. This must be the infernal machine that, in the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled the soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? 10-18, state your message, sir. 10-9, over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain, over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him, and
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over. Mullen dicked us. 10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over. Fuck me! Mac, come here! You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his... What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Ten 9, come again. I didn't get that. Over. New heights even for Cat. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too. Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Lying over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
That's funny.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor... Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have...
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handles. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere. Alternative translation.
So let's get the key then.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only...
Well, yes. Us and the...
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something
Go back to the
stirs in
bottom
me.
again.
And we're back.
Prod at him and find out.
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags...
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
No one was implying you were, officer.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay,
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber.
Why the yelling, man?
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dock workers around.
Really? You woke me up for that? Fine. What is it, officer? Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Ah, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal. That's the name of my employer.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's it going? Haven't you noticed what's going on outside? Good. Then you understand the gist of it. For one, I can get some... Yeah, what about it? You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern? I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead. You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Thank God, no. Brilliant.
The dock worker doesn't answer.
I kind of like to do perception a lot. So we would see stuff.
This trash container is locked with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there?
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages, a box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
That's all right.
Officer, is that your paperwork? It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Sorry for the noise. Open this. There we go.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash? Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron, only in its social sensibility.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list.
Okay. let's go with RetroFuture first, and then we're gonna look into some other stuff. Whew. Okay, what is the interact button? Yeah, see, left button. So why is it not working?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. Way cool. It says, everyone look at me and my toilet paper covered cop ledger. I don't care. My ledger is droopy and it smells like a urinal. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstance.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property. Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved, how many years you've been on the force, he's thinking.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. But they appear pleasantly vague. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms, and the rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense. If work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages once all the tasks are accomplished. Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. Things to be done and things already.
No, actually. Any ideas? Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, a title, one might say even. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murder. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. I pray his loved ones. Rail spiked through the head.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from you. It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later. The acidic stench of rotting food has rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the, like the bits they put into public piss bowls. Which, you're not sure you smelled this one yet. Or worse, you have the nagging feeling you might have missed it. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside? Light, made of paper or card, permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. With your hands, you 4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Yeah, I have a feeling.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then the ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Okay, I'll try again.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage? But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it?
Okay.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant. You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and the smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Yeah, so let's get your money for the day. Yeah, okay. I can...
Hello again, officer. How are things? Sure, I'm done with it. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
somewhere. I kind of want to save scum, do this, but that's not. That's just no.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Yeah, I'm gonna load up. So a little bit of shit's coming.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is in. You crack open the ammonia ampoule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars. Alcohol and heartbreak.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
So am I.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Here, a souvenir. Don't lose it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them, delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots. Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Not too much, yes.
The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay. I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps. If trees were made of porcelain, this is what they cross. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Good. Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us. The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for this species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know. No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Nice. That makes sense.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to. This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The sabatons dangle off the man's. The cadaver slowly twists. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves. I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands, This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside.
I'm gone. Into the wild pale yonder, in the past, way out in the west. I'm a joke. Look at me. There is nothing funny about jokes either. A killer, a motherfucker, and a killer. Go ahead, Coppo. The blue heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do. Fuck it hard. Coppo the clown.
He means force. It'll work.
What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking lie because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Here you go, you loony. Fuck no. You're no Rooney. Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry. You might be onto something there. Because you have. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think? Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports her hanging. There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first. I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Sorry?
The fuck he saying?
Talking about shit.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
A pool of blood.
The victim appeared.
The fuck he's
Talking about shit.
Maybe. I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead. That sounds about right, yes.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Of course. You have questions. Do I remind you?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Really? Harlequinism? If you don't know what it is, it's something very messed up. Well, messed up, it's hard to describe. It's... Children with it don't tend to get old. Let me put it like that.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini. Do I remind?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
No, not quite. Be fair now. There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Coppo. The clock is ticking. You'll
come back later, Coppo.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
So then we put this one up. So can we begin? There we go. Perception is now full. Yeah, do have to hear. Yeah, that logic is also good to do. Encyclopedia, visual, calculus, consequences, make laws, the law. So I'm just going by nothing really. Oh, what do I want to do?
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks
the cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance.
Oh, sorry, I'm pressing the wrong buttons here.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Soda branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch? There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
No, we're not gonna shoot him down.
Someone else? You mean like the police? Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing... Someone else? You mean, like, sadly, yes. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch, that's a good spot to aim.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. You do...
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Silence. With his elbow sharp and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced nozzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common fire. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's death's position, taking aim. The corner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The chick's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as...
God damn it.
Fucking idiot!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he? Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the...
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance. We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished.
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck about it? Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno! They want to make you stupid again!
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away. Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates. Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he So yeah, he's the one you wanna talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he...
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You want to know where Kuno was? You want to know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Oh, don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
he's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a... Kuno's fuck...
He's trying to...
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. You're testing...
Get lost.
Kuno doesn't...
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to... I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, Guttavitu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't...
Don't be traumatizing here. Get...
I'll die before I squeal, pig. What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games.
Get the fuck out of here, face.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. Murder was the case they gave me.
An intricate web of blue lines. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night. For you to discover, someone who knows about history could gone. It's the ledger you... Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back. Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a draw. The slides snap back into place without resistance or sound. The two panels, two ticket stubs, and a handmade postcard. Two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, a young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile. You think. Oh, Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it... Throw it away, please. Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
So I died? Yeah, it seems I died.
There is nothing. Again. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on. That's me. Blue eyes. That's me. Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the greats. Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it, because it's always there.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so.
Yeah, man. Fuck everything. Total blackout forever. Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not.
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils.
Yes, they're pouring.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself.
Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the drive.
What happened? That does sometimes happen.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if...
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed? Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses.
Okay. So let's have a look at the...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow.
All right. Ready?
The dashboard lights up. Like a leopard, weak, the lights unfold with a little click.
There you go.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone. As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a...
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere
Ah, Martinez. Let me see. Right here. No, it does not.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered? Cool. I'm glad you joined us. Not a lot of money in doom crying. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for. Yes. Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies. Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab. The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
At least we're not bad. So let's not do that. So let's see if this person is the same. Before we
I am a
we're gonna play for 12 minutes and then I'm gonna stop because it's late.
Like a traveler.
See, Steve, this is how good games are.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there. It's the jam, my man.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight, no explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. It feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need? It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching!
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy. Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road. This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise...
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees. Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. The bosses, man. Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself. Don't be a stranger.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air. With the aid, a silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person. But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction. You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple. That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay. His Majesty's courtiers said beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after the original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have... Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
It's funny.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit. People in Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either. Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement? If we connect every bullet hole in Martinez to the murder, we'll get an overwhelming amount of loose threads. But I've made a note. Don't hold your breath.
The king stands high above you. Someone shot him in the heart.
Okay, well, Martinez is riddled. Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them.
The king stands high above you.
So I need 100 of this real.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her. Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
I think it's not a shoe.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove. You see a heavy steel door with a prominent. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
So let's go to the second floor again.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without. The door is closed. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, see, it's my other shoe.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately like two baby crocodiles. It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing.
I really have no what. Let's see if you've sneak under the nose, standard for the nose. But it gives us composure. That's good. I still have a feeling she knows something. So let's talk to this motherfucker again.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put...
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Yes? What thing? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. What?
By the way, You should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. Your body is ready, sire.
Another thing. Great. Yes?
So, I think I know what we're gonna do. Does she have anything?
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer. And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
What was with that fucking wink?
I see you are still grieving. Well, I won't. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Whatever do you mean? Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already...
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree. I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no...
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you. Thank you, but perhaps another time. Of course, dear. Good luck with your...
No one asking for money, but that's good.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and a metallic drawer slides out.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long...
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The handles are long and sleek. The pry bar feels nice and cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
Be right back. And we're back.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Lets you see things. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow.
Okay, close door. And before we do anything, we're gonna do a little save game. So let's see if we can use any of these tools to open that door.
You see a heavy steel. The door does not budge.
Okay. Okay.
You see a heavy steel door with
Dr. Kuno, because he's such a little shit. Okay, do that.
you see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple block. It's painted blue.
There's nothing, so let's put it back. What? Screw it. We're working now.
Hello again, sweetie. Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your...
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you. Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31, Dinghy Races.
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back. Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that? Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight or flight kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured.
Okay. Items. I guess it's 320, 250, 50. We need 100. That's a lot. It's not gonna be enough. So we can try. We can try. Let me move. Oh, I didn't transition. Sorry. So let me get it out. There we go. Transition. There we go. Okay, I stopped the shit Kuno again.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Shut up, Kuno. I hate you already. Let's do a save.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your...
So I wanna do some saves coming.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene.
No, come on. Yeah, I know saves coming is bad. Screw it. It's a single player game, so who gives a button?
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around.
Not game. So we need to roll a double 6, because it will mean it will automatically succeed.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene.
Come on, stop rolling 7s.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your crime
Oh,
scene.
that's a big failure. doing a little bit of safe scumming.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
He's on your crime
Come
scene.
on, double failure. No.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
He's on your crime
we're
scene,
close.
bossing you around.
He's just an asshole kid, so that's...
Fuck, does Kuno care?
He's on your...
Oh, come on. Give me something nice.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene.
I really want to skip. I really want to skip to this kid. Trying to figure out what's wrong with this little shit.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S. Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just...
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other.
Idiot. You bungled it up. That's it.
Okay, let's load it up again. Fuck. No. Go on.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
He's on you.
Nope. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
He's on you.
So honest.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
He's on...
So, let's see if we can... Still shit up talk.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene.
One. I needed one more. What do you think? What do you think, Steve?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Nope.
He's on you.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Fuck, does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good, good crap.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
He's on your...
Come on, give me something good.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene.
No, come on, we can do this. So we messed up. That happens. But I really want to talk to this kid. He knows something.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S. Kuno S is but she came up also, all in all.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But
Fuck you!
she puts extra
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
Idiot.
Oh.
You bungled it up.
I took the wrong one again. Fuck.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not
There we
Kuno.
go.
It's Kuno S. Kuno S. She came also, all in all. Kuno.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it.
I'm tired, so my brain's not working.
She puts extra stress on.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking...
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of air people. Crazy people. The fucking Nakis.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered cutler is so.
Sorrow is. Like that man from Helmdall shit. She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
RetroFuture does have a small Surreese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right, C's a killer.
His little green eyes are he's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Fucking yeah. Kuno knows you don't want to face this right now. This dark shit. Kuno faces this shit. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has. Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Kuno falls silent.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah. Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal. Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
Fuck no, she's not my sister. Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark. Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner. I dunno. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home, and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno? Shit's all on Kuno. How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need... Kuno's got this shit under control. Listen, listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her, you threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand? Alright, now we can do business. Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. Kuno saw you sniff around that fucking pile of Etonite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off, and Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now Junkie's clawing at Kuno's door. Dirty Popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
Like half. A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not? Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So...
You can barely see it, because there's barely any.
Okay, Kuno's listening. Alright, pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Kuno's violent dad's got Kuno's key, so you need to fuck your way in there. Go to the pier side, bang on the door till the cleaning gimp lets you in. That's how cool. Then you go to room 12 and kick down the door, police violence style. That's what Kuno does. And then it's action time. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here? Okay then.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck about it? Just a couple of pigs.
Yeah, you tell...
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question does...
You're testing Kuno's patience.
Get lost.
Kuno doesn't...
Okay, so we know he threw a thing inside the...
This Postler Vantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also. The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you.
Okay.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open. Are you interested in a new and exciting book? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick. They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. We should have done something about the Union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed.
The streets will flow red once more, a great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C. Ask away, pigman, but I don't promise to answer.
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more. The woman on the boat does not notice her steering.
That Ozon her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative. You should take the lead. Ask her.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal cat.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant. Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, and I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Yeah? Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will...
She means the opposite.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
A sturdy metal door guards the door rattles against your knuckles, but the door rattles again. But this time, you hear an
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside. Doesn't matter who I am.
from within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already... Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Okay, that's safe.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. You have no clue.
So double sixes will make it.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. You have...
Nope. I kind of hate the saves coming, but... No, I don't think so.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to... You have no... Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. You haven't.
So we need double sixes.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to... You haven't. Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to... You haven't. Just an ordinary wall. Nothing. You have... Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. You have no clue.
So I have to say that my calculations are bad. But I think... So this can be also conceptualized. That's good.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing. You have...
Come on.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. You haven't. Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see. You have no. Just an ordinary wall. Nothing. You haven't.
So just our. We need double sixes.
Just an ordinary wall. You haven't.
No, come on.
Just an ordinary wall. You have no clue. Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. You have no.
Ah, so close.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing. You haven't. Just an ordinary wall. Nothing. You haven't.
This could take a while.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing. You haven't. Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to. You haven't. Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to. You haven't.
Come on. Be nice and give me 2 sixes.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see. You have no clue. It's just a wall. Just an ordinary wall. Nothing. You have no. Just an ordinary wall. Nothing. You haven't.
I really should calculate the chances.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing. You have no.
Of rolling 2 sixes.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing. Because this is no ordinary wall. It is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, all the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this. The uncontained. Oh, Wall Father. Huh? He sounds tired of it all. Cindy the Skull has all the necessary materials. Talk to her.
If you must.
Okay, let's do a save here.
It's been a week and now they show up?
There must be another way into the building.
Can't get involved in this.
Wow, that was loud.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you.
Not looking for any trouble, officer. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
We got a skill point. So what we're gonna do, conceptualize, right? See art in the world. Let's do conceptual.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He's an actor, declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
You didn't answer the question.
I had a friend over. It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing. He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice? Help you? No, sorry, gendarme. I have to run. No. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains. For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the...
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular... He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer?
Now can I do it? There you go.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet. There's a key beneath it.
This must be for the front door. We'll just have to go in and see.
Okay, let's do this with a save. Let's see if we can get a door again. So now we have the tools for it. Oh wait, let's go to the skull first.
Hello again, officers. What for? Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about? Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience. Yeah, not gonna hold my breath, Piggy. You look like you'd suck.
Yeah.
You don't have the skills to execute something like this in practice. But, oh boy, she squints her eyes.
On fire. I say, sod off. You don't have the technical skills to do that. I like your idea. Should have thought of it myself. I don't need... Then get your brush from fucking art.
Oops, my apologies. I get you're a police officer and a grown-up. Why are you trying to impress her? Maybe try a different approach, like climbing up there.
Let's load. I mean, we ordered number 6, but we can always try it again. So let's try the door. Let's leave Cindy the skull for what it is for now. Yeah, it's late. And I said I would stop in 12 minutes, about an hour ago.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad. Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to put... There it is. You see a shabby little door.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path to look.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day. The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it, well, it doesn't seem too dangerous.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide? Nope, no. You could have died there.
Hey! What? I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
I don't want to make a jump.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger because, unless Kuno lied, there it is. You see a shabby little door.
So this is the shack.
So let's drop a save here.
Be still. The lieutenant isn't. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use.
Perhaps. See that ladder?
Looks like someone left his when the wind ruffles the cloak.
Yes, you could probably make a jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Nope.
Oh wow. We need another double 60s.
Looks like someone when the wind ruffles.
Yes, you could probably make a jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Nope.
Come on, we can do it. Anything late Steve with good pencil?
Looks like someone left his when the wind ruffles.
Yes, you could probably make a jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
God damn it.
Nope. No.
Oh, so close. Come on. Let's give it to 60s. 2 6s or
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin when the wind ruffles the
Yes, you could probably make a jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
So we've got to
Nope. No. Looks like someone when the wind ruffles the cloak.
Yes, you could probably make a jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
maybe we should take off some clothes.
Looks like someone left when the wind ruffles the.
Yes, you could probably make a jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Yes.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses. Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump.
with your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushed. On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders, hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, and the same materials being handed over to company. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the line, whatever's hidden here, is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant. It appears to be a to-do list written. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Everard Clare, probably, the head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list. What is so special about this borscht? Code. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself, the drawer, slides shut. An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move." It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, you...
I really should save more.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. After rifling the pages with your thumb, the magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur. Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring you skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pine. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent. One of the editorials proclaims that the more you flip back to the front of the magazine, This section includes a long, tedious critique. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Face it, you really aren't interested in. You flip back to the front of the magazine. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you why they decided to title this one section Involda. It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays. As the main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée. The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page, if you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll. You think you're settling in for a real. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of where to even start. For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. There's no way those are real. Have you ever met anyone named? Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit, thus the so-called, and that precisely is what's problematic about it. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that, sure, you think that's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind? A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name, but like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on
what do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union.
You flip back to the front of. On second glance,
it's unfortunate.
Let's see what's inside. The drawer opens, hundreds of documents, and the same material. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of whatever's hidden here is hidden well. It appears to be remember, Leo, all items on the list have been crossed out.
Everard Clare, probably. The head.
The special, or what is so special about? Remember, Leo, all items on the list have been. The drawer slides.
Okay, so let's do another save. Save. And let's go to the phone.
An imposing combination. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. It's unclear whether you.
Okay, let's do it again.
An imposing combination. The machine swallows your coin. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment. Calling. Still calling.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as in.
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe, no. Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period? If you need any further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. I can't help you over the phone.
On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign, tiny heels, tiptoeing down the road. Suddenly, you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the... Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photo. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform.
Why did you take that? Fine, but let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the Marche on, Arrête off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Come on. Stop it.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, moving this container, of course.
I can't see how that was worth the record.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move. Before you stands a cargo container. Before you stands Before you stands a...
Is this like your thing with that wall again? There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one? There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are...
You attempt to turn the handle. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions. No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Okay, let's wait. Let's do this. Save. This is gonna be a hard one again.
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
There we go. No game, no. I hate to admit it, but I'm engrossed in this game.
You're back before the cargo container. Why? You're back before the cargo container. Why?
So, forces coming again. I don't care.
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
Nope.
before the cargo container. Why are... You're back before the cargo container. Why... You're back before the cargo container. What? You're back before the cargo container. Why?
The funny thing is, when I was playing, what's it called then? The Tokyo game. Ghostwire Tokyo, that's the one.
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
There was one thing you had to do to save. You had to save scum basically to get a good luck, bad luck thing.
You're
it was
back
about
before the cargo container. Why?
I was at it for almost an hour, just bull, reload, bull, reload, bull, reload. It was a whole thing. It was annoying.
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
Nope, come on. The funny thing is, playing this game, it
You're back
kind of
before
reminds
the
me
cargo
of
container.
the
Its draw has not
Sanitarium
lessened.
game.
Why?
I should play it, so because it's funny. It's a good game.
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
Oh wow, well, that's a big for you.
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
Oh, so close. So close. We were at 6.5, we need 6.6.
You're back.
Fuck.
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
Nope. Oh, we're almost gaming for 6.5 hours now. It's really nuts.
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
No, come on. Be nice and give me 2 6s.
You're back before the cargo container. Why? You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has... Why are... You're back before the cargo container. Why?
Oh, come on. Be nice.
You're back before the cargo container. It's... Why?
I could have strong feeling there is something in that container I need. Maybe my gun, my badge.
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
Oh, we're getting closer. We're at double 5s now.
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
It's so annoying. And once again, there's nothing wrong with this coming, in my opinion.
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
Nope. So basically,
You're back before the cargo container. It's... Why?
Nope.
You're back before the cargo container. What?
No, come on. Be nice. Let's all pray to Orange Jesus.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you?
Now we need to pray.
You're back before the cargo container. Why? before the cargo container. Why?
It's possible, but it's possible with 2 12s. With 2 6s, I mean, not 2 12s, with the 12.
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
I'm a little bit stubborn about this.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown. Why?
Oh, come on.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even
So
trying
close. 6 and 5. Come on, give me a double 5, maybe. We can do double 5, can we? Let's do double 5.
You're back before the
six,
cargo
not double
container.
5.
Why are... You're back before the cargo container. Why are...
Oh, come on.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you...
I know why I keep doing this, but...
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you...
6 5. Come on, give me 6 6. You can do it.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were locked. Why...
So 1 1's always lose, and 6 6 always wins.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are...
Come on, don't give me 6 5. Give me 6 6. Let's do 6s. That's what I ask. That's what I want.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are...
5 5's close enough, but no cigar. Let's go to the bathroom a little bit again.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric? You're back before the cargo container. Why?
Maybe. Yeah, it's a good one. But the prime bar.
You're back before the cargo container. It's draw. You attempt to your left. The lieutenant considers your actions with some. Why are...
Okay.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are...
Oh, come on. Give me a double 6. Be nice.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even...
I really want to do this.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are... You're back before the cargo container. Why...
These things I kind of want to see what it does when I use rhetoric.
You're back before the cargo container. Why...
Come on.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying... You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
The bathroom. Go back. get back to it.
Because what wasn't an option?
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even? You're back before the cargo container. Why?
So I really need to teach myself how to petition.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are?
Stop failing my checks. Come on, be nice.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric? You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, why are you even?
Oh, so close again. Come on.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying to open a door with?
So there's 3% chance we can do this. Which is fucking low.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying to open a door with? You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying? You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying to open a door?
I hate it when things like this are so hard.
You're back before the cargo container. It's draw. Why are you even trying?
Come on, be nice.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Yes.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are... You're back before the cargo container. Why are... You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying to open a door with...
So why?
You're back before the cargo container. Why are...
Makes me wish I could flub a rule.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
I just want to see what it does when I get a success.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even...
Come on, we're getting closer.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you...
I just want to see what rhetoric does.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying to open a door with red? You're back before the cargo container. Why?
I'm getting really good at this.
You're back before the cargo container. Why? You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not left. Why are you even trying to open it?
I really wish I could flop some rules on this one.
You're back before the cargo container. Why? You're back before the cargo container. Why are... You're back before the cargo container. Why?
I just need 166 and I'm happy.
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
No. No, the other one. I need the other side of the dice.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you
Oh,
even
come
trying?
on. Stop giving me the ones.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even You're back before the cargo container. Why are...
Okay, let's keep going. Let's go somewhere else. Save here. I'm about to get back. That's why I'm going to save here. Get some more money over here.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, used to be well pine. Evrard, till... I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you? I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know. And folks, just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister. Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. Oh, yes.
I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every...
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags. Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad. Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir. Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots...
Told you.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his... Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his own... Bye-bye now.
Before you is a walrus of a man, seated behind a large desk. With great effort, he straightens himself up.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Your health or your weight? You got big.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand...
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be... So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachel...
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Okay. I respect a man with... Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you...
His slug-like lips move, but the world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their...
God, you're sweating.
I'm gonna stop it here. I'm tired. I've been in it for almost 7 hours. Thank you all for watching. And goulash. So it's me. I was gonna say thank you all for watching, and tune in next time when we continue with this